see here. Let's open this stream window. Listen for a second. It's kind of quiet. Testing 1 2. Testing. Ooh, it's pretty quiet. Is that really quiet? It seems really quiet. Hello, testing. Let's see, does that help? Hello. It's okay, I guess. Let me turn the gain up on this a little bit. Testing. Now it sounds weird. Hello. Hello, testing 1 2. It's okay. Let's make sure this music isn't coming through. Okay. No, it's not. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Oh, we gotta pause the stream. All right. So a lot of stuff I want to talk about here. The last stream, I don't know. I probably actually won't upload that one to YouTube. I'm uploading every other one. It was not my my best moment. So I don't know. I downloaded it, so who knows? Maybe I'll do it later. But a bunch of things I want to do here. First of all, I did get the authentication working pretty much how I want it to. There's a lot of stuff to do still, but first thing I want to do is move all of these over to the Trello board. So let's do that real quick. Okay. So this is, I don't know, let's say requirements, like a catch-all category. Stuff I can't think. I guess that would be gameplay. Okay, so turn-based. Oops. Add turn-based. Okay, can get rid of this. Authentication. I don't know. Chat. Yep. And then we'll say global chat, game chat. I don't know. I've scroll to bottom. Timestamps. User list. May or may not have that. We'll see. Okay, get rid of this. Gameplay. We'll just throw that in here. Elo, Gluco, rating system. guess this could go in here for now. Match making quick game. It's not that important. I'm just kind of listing everything out here. Invite friend to game. So that in there also. One game running per user. I guess all of these should just go in here. Time limit on games. Okay. This one as well. Let's see, I have users, so select avatar. Yeah, we're good there. Alright, I can get rid of this document now. And let's actually do that so I don't have stale documents sitting around. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So that's good. Let's get out of there. All right. I want to go through that board and just talk about it for a minute. So I just already did that. That's fine. Is there anything else in here? No. Users. So I do want to have people not use like their email for their username in case they want to keep that private. They'll be able to create a username. If they want to play or chat, they need to create a username. To chat /play. Otherwise, they can't really do much. They can just sign in with Google, but they can't create a username. I was thinking there should be a pop-up when you try to play a game or when you try to chat that will ask you to add a username if you don't have one. I am going to have avatars, but I'm going to make them predefined. So I don't want people uploading inappropriate pictures because this is going to go on my portfolio and whatnot. Let me see if this is working, by the way. Test. Yeah. And honestly, I don't even want randomly generated just in case it generates some weird picture. There's probably things that are fine to use, but I'm trying to do this mostly from scratch. Speaking of trying to do from scratch and limit the dependencies, I removed the Firebase React UI package because I'm not going to be using that. I was having too many issues with that. I guess while I'm here, I'll just talk about that really quick. So the main issue I was having is it was impossible. The login state, after you click the sign in button, it redirects you. There was no way for me to track that state and have it differ from when you're logged out initially. Not when you click the logout button. That I could change. The transition from logged in to log out, I could get that working, but there was no difference between the state of initially not being logged in and when it first redirects you to the page before it actually authenticates you. So that's why I could never get that working, and I honestly think it was impossible. Besides a couple of solutions I thought of, I didn't think of them. I put on here who it was, but apparently that's gone from my note now. I don't know how that didn't get saved, but someone who was in chat yesterday suggested using cookies or local storage or refer. I checked the refer. They didn't provide that, so there's no way to check that. So I could check the refer when you load the page and see if it came from the Google Auth, and then say if that's what it is, then that would be some sort of state. I couldn't do that. Local storage and cookies were an option. The reason I didn't want to do that is because in case there was some sort of restrictions on cookies with someone's browser or local storage. And I'll show you where I thought of this problem. Where was that? Cookie. Oh, that was in here. I need to go to the page. I think it's at the bottom here. Yes, this is it. Okay. There's also a React one. Let me open that up. But I'm going to be using this referring to this very soon. Oops, did I open the wrong one? Oh, it just brought me down there. Right here. So this is the dependency that I removed. What else? Oh yeah, I got this idea because the limitations, and maybe I'm still gonna have these limitations, but I think I'll be fine. But they talk about why it might not work is if web storage is disabled, so that my localhost solution wouldn't work there, or it wasn't my solution, it was someone else's idea from chat. And also cookies might be a problem as well. So I didn't go that route. Another thought I had was putting like a watch. I'll show you. When I log into Trello, and another service I use like this does this. So if you log in, watch the URL up here. I didn't do it, but it starts out with a pound or a hashtag, pound symbol or hashtag, and then it goes away when it loads your page. So I don't know if that's something they're doing intentionally to do what I was trying to do, but I couldn't get that to happen other than possibly using some sort of server, and I'm trying to avoid servers. So that's wasn't an option. Let me double check that I'm streaming. Yes. So that wasn't an option. I had this sort of thing that where I changed my is signed in to something like this, which kind of worked. This converts to a Boolean also, by the way, I believe. So I could have used I think triple exclamation marks here, by the way, but I thought that was kind of unreadable. I tried something like this. This worked for the state where you signed out and got back to the login page. That worked, but other than that, it didn't work when you were initially at the login page to begin with. So, and not signed in. So, yeah. So that never worked. So what I can do, or what I did instead, was use this. Which I was planning on doing. So instead of using this pre-built UI, I just went with the Google sign-in instructions. They're actually pretty easy. That being said, I have it on a list of things to do that I want to make sure that I basically said match security and error handling of the Firebase UI, because they probably do some stuff that I should be doing that I'm not. That's like way down on the list of things to do right now, though. But I'll read through this, see the kind of things they do, look at their example code in here, and try to do some of those things, which I don't think is a huge issue right now, especially for this application. So that's that. That was, and I'll show a little bit how I fixed from last time, and I reorganized, really. Didn't refactor too much, but I reorganized a lot of things. There are a few things from before. Before I get to that, though, let's go over this Trello board. So chat already went over. Let me double check. Yes. Gameplay. Yeah, I just added that. I'll throw this here in case I can't think of anything. Users, I talked about the avatar. That's fine. What else? I want internationalization. I think so. There's probably all kinds of ways and libraries to do that for you. Does Firebase have something for that? Probably. There's probably all kinds of ways to do that. I was gonna again try to limit my dependencies to almost nothing, pretty much just Firebase and React Router, and that's it, and Firebase UI. The only reason I'm using Firebase UI, by the way, is because I'm going to use their styling, which comes with this package, and I don't want to deal with figuring out how to give them attribution or whatever, if that's a requirement even. But I know I'm pretty sure I could just install this and use it and be fine with no problems there, and just pull the styling and throw it on my button. Because as you can see right now, where's the button? Wrong page. As you can see right now, the button, it looks just like a regular button with no styling. All right, internationalization. So my thought on that, I'm basically gonna have something similar to like the strings XML in Android. It's been a while. They might not even have that anymore, but I'll have like a strings.js or JSON, pull from that and convert as necessary. If they pick a different language, basically. And then instead of having these hard-coded strings, where are the hard-coded strings? Like in header, I think. Instead of having like sign in, sign out, I'll make these like, for now, I'll make these a string expression, but I'll have a variable here that refers to the strings.js file and convert and whatnot with some sort of function and a map. Okay, so that's that. Responsive UI, it's really important to me. I'm kind of doing a little bit of that with Grid and Flexbox by default, but I need to make sure that there's media queries and whatnot. I want it to be fully responsive, work on pretty much any device size. Loading spinner. So right now, after I show the demo, you'll see I just have this text loading for my loading screen. This will eventually be a spinner here, and I'm gonna create a reusable spinner component. Obviously, I could just use Font Awesome or a GIF file or whatever. All kinds of ways to go find someone else's spinner component, but I'm gonna try to create my own from scratch with CSS animations. I'll probably use a little bit, get a little bit of help, if not a lot, on that, but we'll see. So that's that. What else? Oh yeah, so the I had a functions set up, Firebase functions, and I thought, why do I need this? I don't really think I need it. I could just interact with the database. And I realized, hey, I need to use functions to act as like the game server to make sure that the game is played without cheating and the rules are enforced. So threw that there. Clean working code. I'm gonna do this soon after I finish talking about everything. I'm gonna add linting. At some point I'll add continuous integration so that if I forget to run unit tests or lint before I commit, it won't let me commit. I do need to figure out a process of committing that I'm going to use with branches or not. I think, yeah, since it's a public repo, I think I could add like some sort of branch protection on GitHub to require You have to pass the CI tests. Let's see, error handling. Obviously, I need to handle errors and provide the users with messages. Generalized services. So this, at least for now, what I'm thinking for the database is I might, there's certain quotas on this database. So I might want to switch or use multiple databases for redundancy for free, if I can find free ones. And just like randomly access different ones. I don't know how that's going to work, but or if that's even a thing. But I might also want to switch to a different database at some point. So any kind of calls to the database, I'm going to try to generalize in some sort of abstraction where I can plug a different database in and it'll work without changing too much. Refactor is just a general note to, I don't even know if I need that. Add linting, again, I'm probably going to do very soon. What else? Authentication. Okay, so Google login button styling, I already talked about that. I'm going to grab that from the Firebase UI package. Remove blank screen after login. So that blank screen that appears between logging in and redirect, or yeah, the redirecting screen basically. I can fix that. I have a, or at least somewhat fix it. I have a way to do that. That's a very low priority for me. Let me actually move this to the bottom. Very, very low priority. Sign out doesn't appear right away after sign in. What does that mean? Oh, yeah, that issue is fixed because the changes I made. Sign in with Google button blinks when you load the refresh. That thing I saw the last stream, that was just with the dev tools, so that's fine. I don't care if it blinks with the dev tools open and doesn't blink not. That's fine. Let's see. I already talked about this. That's it. I think that's it for all of this list. Just in general, I'm not going to be working on a team for this, so I don't really care too much about... actually, this is kind of... I don't know, like maybe there'll be just a single testing thing over here, but I divided it up into unit tests. I want to write unit tests for almost anything. I should be probably writing them as I'm working on the stuff or soon afterwards, but I'll probably do that at the very end of everything, or if I get bored and want to write some tests. I'm not that experienced with unit tests. I've done them several times, but with JavaScript and React specifically, I'm not as experienced. The doing, I don't really care. I probably don't even need this. I could probably just get rid of this. In fact, I will. Let's just delete this completely. How do you delete it? I don't know. Because I'll just leave stuff in here and whatever. I'll just leave it for now. I do wish I knew how to delete it. How about that? No. Anyways, so that's that. And I don't really care about the doing. And once something's all done, ready to go, I'll move it over to unit tests. I mean, this doing would be useful for an actual Scrum board or whatever, but I'm just working by myself. I don't think it's a big deal. Other tests will be like some functional tests. Probably don't even need this category. It's just like a reminder, hey, make sure you test everything. And then done is obviously it's been tested, unit tested, and seems to be working. Okay, so that's the Trello board. I talked about all that stuff. Do I have any other notes here? Nope, just the ESLint stuff, which I'm going to do pretty quickly. Here's my list of users, which I only have one right now. It's pretty cool. We're done there. Did I want to look at this for a second? I don't think so. This is what I ended up using though to do the sign in. It's really easy. It's 2 lines of code. This and this, and that's it. That's literally it. When you click the button, you call those 2 lines and you're done. I know there's more, obviously, that I'll talk about, or I'll get to later. I think I can close this right now. We'll come back to this for the styling, and this as well. We'll come back to this when we talk about querying data. I may just skip that today. Let's see. So someone also mentioned yesterday about resolving your paths, which is really nice. I looked into it. It's really, I like it. You can use even like @ I saw other articles that use like @ in front of something, and I don't know exactly how it worked, but the @ symbol is pretty nice. Unfortunately, I looked into it, and you cannot do that unless you eject. Let's see, you eject, or you fork React scripts. I don't really want to do either one of those right now. The other option would be this, where is it? Node path. It kind of does, it doesn't really do the same thing, but what it does is it's so you specify, you can start at like the source folder, and then you would specify just like this, and then you would specify all your paths starting from the source folder. So it doesn't exactly do the same thing as resolve. If you changed your structure, I believe you'd still have to go back and fix all the paths. I think VS Code has an automatic way to do that anyway. So is it VS Code that does that? Yeah. So that's not a big deal, or I don't even care to use that. It's okay, but I'm just gonna leave it how it is with the relative paths with the dots everywhere and the slashes. So that's fine. Let me close this. Actually, let me open this. So I might need to reference that later. What else? Resolve I already talked about. So when I do the demo shortly, I'll talk about how I use this for the loading. Another thing I want to do is, I went through this guy's article, kind of for guidance, copied a lot of what he did basically. And yeah, I want to implement this as well at some point. Class protected screen higher order component. I think it's pretty nice. So I'll leave this up for now. I need to watch this video and make sure I didn't miss anything, because maybe I could use this at some point. I'm just wondering. Anyways, and then I saw another article about authentication with Firebase. They did something, and when I first saw it, I was like, oh, could I have done this and get it to work before? No, I basically did the same thing, but instead of loading true, loading false here, I have the opposite in this thing, where I have offset as reported false, offset as reported true. So it does effectively the same thing as loading. So there might be some other nice little tips in this article. I read a few more, but I didn't find anything different than what I was basically doing. But I bookmarked that. So that's it from yesterday. I did want to demo the authentication and some of the ideas I had about that. Actually, I'm going to close this for now. What is this? So yeah, I'll leave this open. I might implement that at some point. This, I'm actually I'm going to bring both of these over to this other screen because I'm not going to deal with them at the moment. Okay. Let me double check. I have the right screen on stream. I do. Okay. So that's that. I want to talk about this now with the demo. And was there anything else I missed? No. So I'm going to talk about this with the demo, add ESLint. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, it's not an impressive demo at all, but it's just for the recording for YouTube, basically. So, not that anybody's even going to watch that, but whatever. Alright, so here's how it works. So you load it. And what actually happens is when it first loads, it loads something called the loading screen, which is in the components folder for now. Thinking about moving that. And that loading screen has a header with the prop empty. I should call this loading. I'm going to do that right now. Because it's not, I don't think empty is proper. A good name. So I need to start doing refactory name F2. All right, I think it'll still work. So what it does is it loads the loading screen, which is basically the entire app. Because of the way I have it structured, with this thing, this auth provider is wrapping my entire app. I thought about throwing it in the index file, but for now I'm going to leave it in the app file. And I also thought, hey, maybe I want to throw it inside of the grid, so the grid just always stays there. But I don't know. I'm thinking maybe have some flexibility in case I didn't want to use the grid in the loading screen. So that being said, I made this grid component because I had basically the CSS grid component over the whole app. Where was that? It was in app.css. I had all the grid stuff. I took all of that out and just used height 100. I'm actually going to get rid of this, or at least comment it out for now. I had all the CSS grid stuff in here, but I wanted the flexibility in case I didn't want it over the entire app. So I threw it in this grid component here, which just displays the children components beneath it, and yeah, and then has the grid itself, which is the same grid from before. What is this grid row start? Grid row. That's not right, actually. This doesn't go here. This is fine. This is fine. Fine. What is this? This should actually be like main. Right? Wait. Display grid row start. Let me double check what that means. I'm pretty sure this is wrong. I don't even know how this is working. Grid row start. Wait. The grid row start specifies the grid item start position. Yeah, this is not a grid item, so I don't even know why I have that. That's gonna go away. Hopefully that doesn't break stuff. Let's see if it did. No, it still looks okay. Okay. That's the grid. Let's see. So basically the loading screen has this header that has this loading here, and what that does is basically doesn't show the sign in or out, just so I could reuse the header. If it's loading, it just shows nothing here instead of sign in or out. And yeah. And then if it's not loading, here's the other option, and then if it's authenticated, it shows signed out. If it's not, it shows signed in. So that's that. I also use like semantic naming, semantic tags for the header and the footer. That's another thing I did. Let's see. Grid column. That looks fine. Wait. Yeah. And footer should have the same. I think it's fine. I don't know what that grid row start and whatever. I don't think you need that unless you have something expanding multiple rows. And really, I just have 3 rows, so I think we're good. All right. Let me go back to the grid one more time. Yeah, so that's fine. All right. So what were we talking about? Oh, another problem too. So it shows the loading screen, but if I take this off, so it would flash loading here when you're not even signed in, which I didn't want. I just wanted it to load because it's really quick to load. So I didn't really even want that to show unless it was taking a long time. But if you sign in, you'll see it show up for a minute, and that's going to be a spinner at some point, because that does take a little bit longer. But again, if you refresh here, it just shows a blank page except for the header, which is blank. So it's okay. It's not exactly what I wanted, but it's fine. And how I accomplished that was reading this. Where is this? This, basically, you want to use a CSS animation to set the visibility from hidden to, well, it starts out hidden, and then it goes from hidden to visible. And I guess you need to, like, what this guy says, hold the property for as long as needed. So, like, that's why it has 99. I tried it without 99, start and end, or whatever it is. I forgot the 2 names. Well, at 0% and 100, it didn't work. So I think you do need this 99%, and it works. And then it shows after that specified amount of time, basically. I made that through some testing to be 3/4 of a second, and it's pretty good. I could have also had it fade in, which I might do at some point, using opacity. That's what I originally thought of how to do it, and then I was like, do I really want it to fade? I guess I don't even need to. I don't know how that would work, actually. So that's how I did that. And let's see. And then animation fill forwards, make sure it stays at the ending property or whatever, the ending state. Yeah, that's fine. I also need to not really use pixels, or use them as little as possible, and use EM, REM, etc. percentages, because responsiveness. But again, that's in the Trello board, right? Yes. Okay. So, let me make a note really quick about that, actually. 18, I'll just say strings.js, because that was the idea I had. Strings. Okay. So that's the loading screen now, and that's kind of solved all my issues from yesterday. Not the loading screen itself, but partially helped. Let's see. Okay, so now if I refresh, we're signed out, that's good. It shows signed in, and what it's really doing is it's showing a loading screen, which is just blank, and then it appears right away, so it looks like it just loaded the page. It's pretty nice. No auth is just some unauthorized content showing at the beginning. As far as design, I think I want to show actually maybe the same stuff authorized as non-authorized, but when you click on it, it'll make you sign in, or it'll just sign you in. It might ask you to sign in. I don't know. I haven't thought about that yet too much. Or I could just show different content. I'm not sure yet. Anyways, you sign in again. It does that blank screen, and then it goes loading, and then it loads the content. And this is the authorized content. Right now, that's just a test button. It used to connect to the database. Now it just logs test. And if you refresh here, if it takes a long time, you will see that loading. If not, you won't. So that's pretty cool. And sign out works. So everything seems to work exactly how I want it from yesterday, pretty much. So let's go over kind of all the restructuring I did. Let's go through every file and just make sure I don't miss anything. All right, git ignore. Oh, this reminds me, I'm gonna make a note about this actually. env file. So I don't want to put my config in GitHub, so I'm going to use environment variables to store my config stuff. I don't think this is sensitive, but that's not the point. I just don't want to put this on GitHub, because if someone else wants to use it, I want them to just be able to use the environment variables. I might create some sort of tool to make things easier too. I don't know, unless there already is one. But yeah, I'm gonna, I need to make sure that the environment variables work in the development and production environment when you build, but more importantly, the development. So I wrote a note to do that. That's something I'll do after the demo, including the ESLint boring stuff, probably adding React Router as well. I'll just install it, no big deal. Okay. So this is the index, nothing to see there, nothing to see here, other than this height 100% on all of the elements up to the root, so that I can continue to do height 100% on each element, and they get a height of 100% of the screen. I could use VH, but I think that's not widely supported this time, so that's why I went with that route. I'm sure there's other ways to do that. I'm not a CSS expert by any means, so so this is just a way to keep one instance of everything for my Firebase stuff. So I have this file here. It imports the things it needs. And then I initialize it and create instances of the auth and the Firestore, and then export them as named exports, and the default export is going to be Firebase. So similar to how React, you'd have React and then component would be inside of there, something like that. What else? This test is comes with the create React app. So app, again, I made some components. I'm not sure if I'm an auth provider inside or outside of this, but I'll leave it there for now. It's not a big deal. I have my grid, I already talked about that. And then inside the grid is the header, the main, which is just a wrapper component similar to grid. It is it's this component that displays its children, and it has a style of the main difference is that it is not the full width of the although does this make it the full width? I think that might. So no, I think it's okay because of this. So it's not going to be the full width of the window. It will be, unless the window is larger than that size. So, and the center's it. So I'm going to double check that really quick. So main. Yeah. actually. I'd have to, oh, actually I can test it like this, like I did the other day. Where are we at? Main, I'll throw the content. I'll throw a bunch of content in here for now. Yeah, let's just comment all this out for now. And I'll throw a div inside of here and some lorem and see if that does not, yeah, that's perfect. Okay, perfect. So that's working. Let's see. Where did everything go? Oh, it's over here. Alright, so that's fine. Oops. Let's undo everything. Okay, back to normal there. This was that button to test the DB. I'll leave it there for now. It's fine. This content is just a test component. It's going to go away at some point, probably. We'll see. Where were we at? We were at app. So let's talk about main. I talked about main content. We already looked at footer. Just self-explanatory. We'll look at content real quick. And again, this will be, I'm going to do some sort of higher order component for protected content, like from that article, but I'm not going to do that right now. Let's see here. Oh, the sign in button was what I had before that just basically wrapped this Firebase auth component. I am no longer using that at all. This actually isn't even in here. I'm surprised this is not giving me an error. What's up with that? I don't know. Oh, it's because I'm not using it anymore, probably. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that's an old thing. I'm actually probably just gonna delete that. Just so I have something to refer to. I'm gonna just copy it and then delete it. Or I'll just move it outside. There we go. Let's see. That's gone. Loading screen already talked about. I just exported it, so I didn't have to dig into the file. I can just refer to the folder. That's that. What else? I already talked about that. This index just exports these. That's a little bit of refactoring I did so that I could just easily import them from the layouts folder. Where did I do that actually? I did that inside of grid. Or no, I didn't do that inside of grid. I did it up here, so that's what that looks like. These should go together, I think. Actually, no, this should go together. I'll throw this up here. I like to try to organize these in a certain way. I haven't really thought of what that way is. I just kind of do it because it seems to change. I am sticking with the convention, by the way, of if something's a component, I will leave off the JS. If it's not, I will probably add it just to differentiate. Upper lowercase will also differentiate it. Let's see, loading screen, main. I already talked about that header. Okay, so the header is similar. Oh, I already talked about this actually. Okay, that's fine. Grid, I already talked about that. Footer. This is in the auth folder. I might change that. While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna make a config folder for the strings.js and something else. I actually probably put this in there as well. Yeah, maybe. Let's not do it at the moment though. Let's see. inside this auth folder, I have the auth context. I'm thinking maybe I'll put all the context in their own folder, I'm not sure. And the auth provider component, which is kind of what we went over yesterday, except one small change. What was the small change? It was down there, but I was looking up here as well. The small change is instead of showing nothing, if this is false, not showing all the children, it will check and see if it's true. It's going to show the children, and otherwise it's going to show the loading screen. So slightly different. Okay, everything looks pretty good there. I actually am going to probably move this to config just to get out of the main folder. And let's go back to, where was that? Anything that has, see, I don't know about this. I think this is nice, but I haven't, when I tried it before it didn't work. So I'm going to do it manually for now. I'll try that later though. What was it? What did I move? A Firebase exploits. Okay, so this is wrong probably. Config / Firebase exports.js. Okay. And auth context again is not. It is a component. Oh no, it's not a component, but it's capitalized like a component, which is fine. I'm good with that. Anyways, let's see. Hey, thank you for the follow. Is it a follow? Oh crap, it went away. I think it's a follow. Let me see. I didn't have the notification window big enough. Let's see, what was that? Follow? How do I see this dashboard? Okay, how do I see this? Oh, recent events, there we go. That's gotta be right. Yeah, follow. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Just wanted to double check I had that right. Hey, heck yeah, React. Here we go. I'm a noob, kind of. I mean, sort of, so. If you're good with React and you see something weird I'm doing or stupid, please let me know. Let's see, so let's minimize this. What do I want to leave open over here? Name LV2. You also doing the artwork? So no, I'm not. There's not going to be much artwork. So that's kind of interesting because I'm not sure why you're asking for sure, but the whole point of this is so that I can put this on my portfolio. But if I was to not do the artwork, I don't really care about that, to be honest, because I'm not trying to show that I'm an artist. I'm trying to show that I can get a job, or that I can do programming to get a job. So yeah, I'm open to others' artwork. So yeah. Oh yeah, it's just regular cards. I was just gonna use standard whatever I can find for free for cards. There might be some other artwork that might be used. A lot of that will probably be just stock, not really stock photos, but like regular font awesome icons or something, which I'm not opposed to using either. Although the spinner I want to make myself, not because I'm opposed to using font awesome stuff, or the whole point is I'm trying to limit my dependencies on this project so that I can say I did almost everything myself. The spinner is just a fun thing I want to try to do for myself, for just to try out CSS animations, not SVGs, yeah. SVGs for sure. I don't know a ton about how they work. I'm assuming, did you mean for animations or for projects? I think you meant for animations, but definitely we'll look into SVGs. The React logo that they have on the the Create React app is SVG, so I could probably use that as an example to start. For the cards and animations, yeah. Definitely we'll be using SVGs, I believe. Let me fix this really quick. Let's see. I'm in React and Node Dev. I'm currently on my way to work, so can't help right now. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yep, I am trying to get a professional job as React or any sort of developer for now. I'm not going to be picky, but hopefully this project will help. I'm going to make it pretty nice, and I'm going to do a lot of stuff from scratch, which, again, in the real world probably isn't realistic, but I want to show off some certain things. Like using CSS grid, I would probably just use a component framework, component grid, material UI grid, Ant design, all kinds of different ones out there. Let's see, where is this? Config and / Firebase exports.js. Okay. The NPA package memes are there for a reason. Yeah. I mean, I'm honestly not opposed to using packages. I don't like using packages that aren't popular for multiple reasons. Because I know all the obvious reasons. You know, they're not as updated, maybe not as secure, etc., etc. But mostly. But the main thing is I'm trying to just use as little dependencies as possible just because of I just want to show things off instead of using. That being said, I'm going to use other code that I find on the internet as examples, but you know. My only dependencies, I am going to add React Router for sure. I don't want to implement my own client-side routing, and I am going to do this pretty much all client-side except for the Firebase functions. Will be the serverless backend basically in the real-time database. I do have the Firebase UI I talked about before. I'm going to just use for the styling, so I don't have to worry about attribution just by grabbing their styling. I think this is fine. And then the Firebase I need, obviously. So I think those will be my only dependencies, plus React Router DOM. Learning CSS grid is useful. Or the ones that have a gazillion dependencies. Yeah. So, anyways, that's the goal. One thing I do need to do is I know in Node for sure you can use an env file and store your config. Again, I'm not concerned about the privacy. I just don't want that on the GitHub in case someone wants to download it and use it. They can use their own env file or whatever. So I want to use process env, but I'm hoping that it automatically Create React app is set up to, or Webpack or whatever is set up to read from that with the dev server, because otherwise I'm not going to use that. Does React work across all platforms, looking the same on all browsers? So I don't think that is React specific. I think that would be like CSS responsive design specific, if I'm not mistaken. Is it a GUI design pattern that looks the same across all browsers? Yeah, I think the second, it's responsive design. However you do that, it's basically through CSS, but you could just use a framework and they could take care of a bunch of things for you. I'm not going to be doing that, or not a framework. I guess it would be more like a library, like Bootstrap or Material UI, etc. So let me get that env file going. My options are, let's see. I think if you just start with .env, it's fine, and then you can put anything afterwards. But I'm gonna use one of these names. .env dot develop production local. I don't know. I think I'm gonna use production local because it is production configuration, but it's local. I think that's what I'm trying to do here. I don't know. So let's try it. .env production local. Alright, so I do have a timer set. I will go for a few more minutes, but I try to get up every... I didn't do this last stream, and I don't think it's good. I was sitting way too long. I don't think that's good for you. So I have a timer set for every hour to get up and take a small break. So I'm going to do that in a few minutes, but I'm going to first try this env file and see what I can do here. So... let's see if this still works. First of all, let's make sure everything still works here. So what if I change, like, oh, let's just see if it still works. And I want to change, so I'm not getting any errors. And what if I change like API key to a lowercase y? Does this break? Do I get an error? No. Okay, I need to generate an error so I know if it'll work if I switch over. So how about auth domain? I think this will cause issues. I never want kids. What's up with that? Alright, so auth domain. So I think if I try to sign in now, I'll have an error. Wait, what? I think that is the error. It just doesn't ever do anything. Yeah. Having lots of issues there. Okay, so I think that did it. So now if I bring this back, everything seems to work fine. Okay, so I think that created an error. So now I can see if I use the process env stuff, it will still work. So let's basically copy this. Actually, let's copy these. Save this. Dedent this, or unindent, I guess. Spotty train internet. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's get rid of all the commas. I don't know. I don't think this is the right, I think the format, I don't know if you could have quotes or not. I know these need to be equal signs. Let's select all of these. Equal sign. I'm not sure if the quotes cause issues or not. I guess we'll find out. I'm not gonna namespace these right now. I don't have any other API stuff. When I do, I'll do that. So let's just use let's just copy all of this or delete all this stuff. And add in process. Whoa, what? Did I skip all these? Weird. Alright, process dot env dot API key, comma. And then this will be auth domain, database URL, project ID, storage bucket. Okay, let's see if this still works. I guess I should also log this, and that will be a good test as well. Well, let's see if this even shows. Yeah, it still shows. Okay. Alright, process.env, process.env.api key. Undefined. Okay, so let's see. Process env, create React app. Here we go. So your project can consume variables declared in the environment as if they're declared locally. By default, you have node defined for you, and any other environment variables. The environment variables are embedded during build time. Ah, crap. Let's see. I think I would have to build. That's unfortunate. Let's see if this shows up. Yeah, that works. Okay. So is there a problem here with this file? .env.production.local. This might need to be dev or something. Development. Let's try this. Rename. Oops. Okay. Does that do anything? Let's see. Obviously this isn't working. Process env. What is it called? API key? Here, let's just print out this whole thing and see what it is. Nothing really. Shoot. Let me try just an env file. See if that shows up. And restart the dev server, that might help. That might actually do it. No. Probably need to read a little bit more, or give up on this for now. Let's read a little bit more. It might not be possible to do with the, might not be possible to do, let's see. I think it's build. Adding development environment variables. I wonder if those equal signs are causing issues. I mean the quotes. Let's see. Let's erase the quotes here. And restart this. Gonna be doing some boring stuff here for a little bit. Let's see. No, it didn't help. How about env. I don't think it matters. All right, I don't think that matters. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Process env. Create React app dev server. .env.development file. Let me try it one more time. .env. Development. Local. Let's just try that. Firebase exports. Restart the sub server. Please work. Please. No. Alright. I'll figure this out later. Let me see. I'll add it to the list. Trello for now. Env. Dev server. Alright. I'll do that later. For now, let's bring it back in here the way it was before. It'd be nice if I had some commits actually, and I could just undo this easily. But I don't. Let's keep those in there for now. Let's actually keep this in there for now. And then copy it, bring it down here. And we'll use this one. Back to how it was before. So I can just take these things, throw them in here, put commas at the end, save, and change all the equal signs. Colons, and I think we're back to normal. Yeah. What is this called, by the way? .development.local. Let's use this. Try to figure it out later. Might not be possible until you build. Not sure. Alright, this is good. Good. And is it back to normal? I think we're good to go. Everything looks good for now. Okay. Next task, I'm just gonna mark it off. Actually, before I get to it though, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back shortly. Just a few minutes. I'll leave the screen on, just see. Why not? All right, we're back. I will probably mute the mic just for a minute. I'm gonna eat something, but I'm gonna work a tiny bit, and pretty much add ESLint to the project. And I already have a config set up that I like, so at least for now. Get rid of this message, mute the mic. I'll be back on the mic shortly, but I'm gonna work on ESLint until then. All right. So turns out, it helps to read things. So this was the problem. I need to prefix them with React App. I saw this and I was like, kind of ignored it. So it should work then. So we don't want .env. We want development local is good. So these hopefully will still work fine. Give it a shot. Is this almost done? Oh, I guess I can just throw this in front right now while I'm waiting. How do you do the down? Is it control? Alt control up? Yeah, or down. Okay. Hopefully this works now. Try it out after this is done installing, so I don't need to wait. Let's restart this. And should work now. Let's log these out before I try using them. Whoa. Babel parser. Oh, this is probably because I have ESLint something, maybe. I don't know. Am I still getting there? Yeah. Oh, I'm not actually. What? I don't know. I'm gonna let this other thing finish first. I think it's almost done. I might need to install that. Let's refresh this. Let's see if that's listed here. I don't see it. I don't know. So that will be done. I can delete this. Delete. All right. All right. Is this almost done? Wow, it takes forever. Surprised. Oh, it's adding it to package JSON lock probably. Which I don't really want, but that's okay. I think it'll still be fine. I just need to resync my yarn lock file. I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's using yarn. Or I mean, I'll add it to yarn lock. We'll see. I don't know if I could do anything until this is done. As far as the development goes, anyways. Let's look here to see how I'm going to add the Google UI. Or the Google styling. Nope, that's not what I want. I want source. What's example? I might just grab the CSS. I don't know if it's going to be a big issue. Let's see. Could I just limit this to this button? I'm not sure. Not sure this is even gonna work. We'll see. This is done. What does it say? What? What's wrong here? Is it because it tried to do it with NPM and had issues? Because of yarn lock? I don't know. Let me, for now, do this in another project. And then I'll come back to that. I'm going to put the actual settings I want, though, in place of this one. And ESLint ignore, I'll add that in there as well. Let's see. That's good. And this is my settings. Not too crazy. Alright. Let's test out these environment variables now. I might have to redo everything. We'll see. See what happens. I think I caused some problems when I did that. Let's try to install with npm. Oops. Yeah. I need to start doing yarn start, but it doesn't matter in this case, I don't think. Yeah, what did I do? Oh man. I'm sure there's some easy way to fix things like clearing the cache and whatnot, but I'm just gonna delete it and start all over. Let's delete the yarn lock. Delete packages or node modules folder. It's gonna take a while, unfortunately. Not really sure what I should do until then. Is there anything in here? No. Crap, this sucks. Let me close this. Oh, crap. Please just work, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna start another project. Hopefully this doesn't crash my computer. It's already having some issues. Testing. Okay. npx ESLint init. Oh, wait. Well, this is fine actually. Open another window. Undo npm init-y. Okay. Something's going wrong here. Let's try that again. Huh, weird. This is good. Oh, here we go. JavaScript, React, browser, popular style, Airbnb, JSON. Yes. So whatever dependencies it adds, I think it's all of these. Just want to double check. I'm just going to manually put those inside of dev dependencies. And go from there. So while this is running, I could start doing yarn here. Oh, let me check my package juice on there as well. Yeah, this is all the regular stuff. This is fine. Okay, we're good. Alright, we just have to wait for those, unfortunately, to finish. Hopefully it won't take too long. And then I'll just install those manually. I'm gonna add these scripts to package JSON to lint. I know VS Code has this built in, but I also want some commands to just run it as well. Okay, on all of the files, I'll install React Writer DOM and then all the dependencies for Airbnb. Okay. Let's see how we're doing here. Fortunately, I think I just need to wait for this because I need to start the dev server and I can't until all the dependencies are installed. This takes forever. This is insane. The ESLint dependencies just takes a crazy long time. At least the ones I chose. I guess while we're waiting, I can watch this video, see if there's anything I did wrong. Just a second. I have some random stuff playing on Spotify. Let me turn on my sound. Oh, crap. Okay, we're good. Let's watch this.
A secure authentication system that allows users to sign in and sign out for your application. It also allows federated identity through providers like Facebook, Twitter, and of course Google. Now, when doing this, your users will demand a rich user experience. Providing this, as well as solving identity problems, can be a lot of work. Luckily, Firebase UI makes all of this really easy. And in this video, I'll show you how to do a sign in and sign up with Google in a web app, as well as using an email password combination. Before we start, you'll need to create a Firebase project and then enable authentication on it. The console will then provide you with code snippets to put in your web page. Let's take a look. Step 1. Create a new project in the Firebase console. Click Get Started, click Set Up Sign In Method, enable email password, and enable Google. Step 3. If you're going to run these pages on your own domain, be sure to add the domain name. Step 4. Go back to the overview screen and click Add Firebase to your web app. Then you'll get the initialization code. Okay, now we've done everything we need on the Firebase backend. The next step is to build a site that presents sign-in options. This takes you to a page once you've signed in and displays information about the user on that page. That's it, it's just 2 web pages. But wait, surely when signing in you might need to build more pages, things like choosing between different accounts on the machine, something like this. Or, if you want to sign up a new user, then you probably need something like this. Well, the good news is, Firebase Auth UI does all of that for you. Let's just build our pages and we'll see it in action. Here's my first page. It's just it's near empty. Remember that code from the Firebase console? Well, I'll just paste that in. And then from GitHub, I can use the code for the sign-in widget. You can find that code here, and I'll paste it here. Yes, that's GitHub, because Firebase Auth UI is fully open source. I need to configure it to tell it which page to redirect to.
Okay.
And also which providers I'm using. Earlier, if you remember, I turned on email.
Well, this tells me if I need to, I can just easily grab that CSS without worrying about anything.
So we'll write a little info about the user to the page in that case. That's it. That's all the coding we need to do. So you now have a page with 2 sign-in buttons. There's a sign-in with Google button and a sign-in with email button. Think about the different flows for sign-in with Google button. I might have Google accounts on this machine, in which case I have to give the user the facility to create them. Or there might be more than one account in the browser, in which case I have to give the user the ability to choose one of them. Or of course, I might have the user already signed in with Google, in which case I should just sign right in. Let's see this in action. Okay, I now have a Google account signed in. I click sign in, then I get this. As I have email sign in as an option, it falls back to email sign in. But I really want to sign in with Google, so I need a Google account. So if I select more options, I can do that.
And I am providing only sign in with Google, just because, whatever. I don't want email and password because I don't want to enforce any sort of password. I don't want to worry about being, I know this is ridiculous, but, being hacked and they're like, oh, I use my password on your site and other sites, and then deal with any of that crap. So I don't think anybody's actually going to use this app. It's just for my portfolio, but still, who knows?
I'm now back on my homepage, and I'll select sign in with email. Here are 2 email addresses that I signed in with previously. If I pick one of them, I'll get either the Google sign in.
This isn't helping me at all.
Signing up a new account is easy. You just click the add account button, enter the
But I'm glad I watched it. I'm not worried about copying the CSS, so
powerful part of this is that
if I need it.
also detects and prompts your users to use the sign-in method that they previously had used. So, for example, if they had signed in with Google previously, they will be taken directly there to do
I probably do want some sort of anonymous login or something like that. We'll see. They have that feature built in. Let's see how this stuff's doing. Almost done there. There's some ESLint stuff already here, so I don't know if it's best to add dependencies that already exist explicitly in your package.json as well. Ones that are already in the project. I think it's probably fine. But how's this one doing? This one's done. Because I think Create React App comes with this. Comes with this. This, maybe not these versions. I just need pretty much this and maybe something else. So I'm gonna start there. I'm gonna start with just Airbnb, and there's another one I need because I'm using a different parser. So as soon as this is done, I'll try that out. Actually, I'm gonna try the env stuff first, and then I'll try this out. Then hopefully I'll get into this little bit of development of the game. I'll probably, if I do anything tonight, it'll be the global chat box, and I was gonna do, and I know there's all sorts of resources for how to do scroll to bottom. but I want to use this Michael Jackson React thing I was watching. I think this was it.
To add something new, say that for the dump is boilerplate, right? So it's boilerplate. Just mentioned all of its boilerplate. Okay.
Yeah, this is it.
Render box, not render children, but it's the same kind of idea. One more example that I wanted to show, I think I've said that a little bit of time, is the where was it? Here.
I know the volume's probably pretty low on this, but I'm just getting to the point I want to get to and stop and pause it.
Connection. Come on. There we go. Okay, that was me earlier at the I got this little chat app. And Ryan is right now in Dallas. It was kind of funny because he was getting this thing like for a while. So people in Dallas saying, "Hello, NYC." So we have this little chat app, right? And if you'll notice something about this chat app, it's fine, but it's also kind of a little annoying because it doesn't actually roll for right? So you know, it's when we think about it, that's like the scroll position. That's managing that. That's a very imperative process. Could we make that? Could we make something like that? Or could we do that? That is dumb thing. Right? So let's take a look at my chat for here real quick. So I've got some saved here.
All right, I'll stop there. Come back to that later. Might not even implement that tonight. I'm just gonna try to implement just basic chat with the database and go from there. I've learned too, if you ever see this window in PowerShell, like it seems to be frozen. Sometimes you have to hit Control C to unfreeze it, but sometimes if you just resize the window, it'll unfreeze it, which is kind of weird, but it works. Alright, let's see if we can run yarn start, and we're back to normal. I try to never use any sort of NPM here for this project. It's a little bit slow. I think hopefully it'll get faster next time. Let me turn this. Oh, it'll load it up over here. Oh, let me drag that over here. Okay. Is this timer running? Yes. Okay, we're back to normal. We're good. Basic sign in and sign out. Okay, cool. Now, let's start by installing. Well, let's look at the package JSON from here. Open with. Alright, so they have these 4 things, and again, I'm pretty sure all 3 of these are already installed, so let's just try installing this. Actually, let me try opening that and running ESLint and seeing what it says I need and doing it one by one. So, oh, we're already in here. Okay, so let's try yarn lint. Okay. Maybe don't use npm or don't use yarn for that, and at least not in this terminal. Npm run lint. Error missing lint. Really? What? Did I not save this? Do I not know how to make scripts? Oh, I put these in dependencies there. Okay. Where's my scripts? Down here. Okay. We'll go back to yarn. Let's see what happens if I do yarn. Oh, not yarn. Shit. I meant yarn. Don't do this. Yarn seems to not work, which is great. I don't want it to do that right now. Yarn seems to not work in this terminal. Okay, npm run lint. Let's try it again. So yeah, I need this package. ESLint plugin babel. So let's just do these one by one. And I have that in my list over here, so that's fine. So yarn add ESLint plugin babel. I guess add seems to work over here. That's working. Can close this. Okay, what now? What does it say? ESLint config Airbnb. Yep. Yarn. Add that as well. Okay, let's try it again. And I think we're good. Linting is working. Okay. React router DOM. I'm gonna add that while I'm here. Because I know I'm gonna... Oh, dang it. I'm gonna remove these and add these to dev dependencies. Whoops. It's okay. Close that file. I could actually just delete this or clear this file out now. I'm done with that. Okay. What else do we have? I think we're good. Alright. npm yarn remove. Actually, we'll just do this. I wonder if I did add -d right now, if it would just switch it over or just do both. I don't know. I'm gonna remove it and add it back. So let's double check that linting. I'm pretty sure I marked that off, right? Yes. Okay, and what was the other one? This one here. Remove. And then add them as dev dependencies. I think we're good to go. -d. Good. And okay. Sweet. And let's try linting again. So that's working. We only have 11 problems, not bad. Based on my rules. Lint all. So 17 mornings. Okay. Alright. So linting is pretty much done. I'll fix these in a minute. I want to try out that environment variable stuff now. Let's minimize this. I'll keep this an example for later. Let's call this linting example. And delete the node modules. something for reference later. Okay. So we're back to this now. Everything's fine. And let's see if we're getting our... Let's restart this for good measure. And... Okay. Everything's fine now. And let's check our environment variables now. Bring that code back in. See what we get. Cool. Perfect. I wonder if I take the quotes off API key, what will happen? Just wondering. It does nothing. Okay, so you can have it with or without quotes. Let's do the traditional without quotes, I guess. Okay, cool. All right, so that's working, and then I just need to erase this. Bring this in. Well, comment this for now. Bring this in. Make sure everything works. And it does. To your API case is invalid. Please check you copied it correctly. Really? Did I change it? Oh, this is duh. I need to add these in front. I think it goes here. Okay. Firebase. Okay. Let me switch that back. Console.log process.env. See what I'm doing wrong here. I don't know. React app API key. Oh. What happened here? I don't know. API key, alt domain, Firebase, project ID, storage bucket. Okay, I think we're good now. All right, everything seems to be working. Let's double check. Yep, let's test the authentication as well before I delete this. So where is that test component? Here, bring this back in. We want to import db from, oops, it's just there. Yeah, config / Firebase exports. Yes, I think we're good here. See if this works. Yep, everything works. And all right, cool. let's actually show the user on the screen, or the on auth context. Can we do that? Move. I think it works. We'll test it later. Okay, so that's working. I can delete this. We're good there. So I got the linting working, this working. Now I just need to fix the linting errors and I can actually do some work on the project. This looks fine. All right. Let me get some music going. I'm not putting music on the stream because I don't know. I don't want the video to not have audio because this is going on my YouTube. So, all right, that's good. This is fine. Still streaming. Audio's working. Perfect. That's playing. How's the timer doing? All right, take a break in 20 minutes. And cool, all organized. All right, we can close this for now. So let's see, I need to get the UI working, but first I want to fix the linting errors and start with clean everything. What? Oh, that's fine. Okay, let's see. So an app. This is a class, it doesn't need to be. So let's get rid of. And yeah, I'm using regular functions, so arrow functions, just because I think if you do it this way, you can just do export default at the top. The other way, you have to export it down there with an arrow function. All right, get rid of this and this, and I think we're good to go. Okay, what else? Auth provider, new line before parentheses 22.5. Okay. Okay, I'll come back to that. Unexpected block statement. Unexpected block statement surrounding error body. Okay. Explicit type attribute for button. Really? I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. What else? I'll come back to that. Unexpected block statement surrounding arrow body. Oh, okay, right. So let's get rid of this and this, and get rid of this. Okay, fixed one of the errors. Still have to deal with that. Come back to that. Empty is defined but never used. True. Do I use empty in any way? No. And all the places I have the footer, I don't pass that in, right? No. Well, let me do no, and that's it. Okay. All right, what else? Header, lots of stuff. Where are we at here? Header. Okay, what does this say? Firebase also has a named export. Wait. Firebase also has a named export. Check if you meant to write import auth. What? Wait, is this the line? 11? Alright, I'll come back to that as well. Line 19. Curly braces are unnecessary here. Right here? Do not nest ternary. I knew I'd get yelled at for that. That doesn't look right. Curly braces aren't necessary where? Here? Oh wait. 1941. Right here. Oh, really? What? Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay. That's something I'll change later, though. Curly braces are unnecessary here. Did I make a note to do that? Pretty sure I did. Where was that? No. It's under UI? Yeah, okay. Probably not the place for it, but alright. Do not nest ternary. Missing explicit attribute for button. Really? Okay, React button has type. Let's look this one up. Never even heard about that. Okay. So we just want a button. Maybe I'll just use a div instead of a button or something. We'll see. Alright. But for now, we'll just do this. Where else was that error? Two of them here. There's one in content as well. No, it doesn't care, or what? Alright, let's do npm run lint again. Got rid of a lot of them. 6 left. Unexpected token. There we go. All right. Button has type. Okay, let's get rid of that one. So we should only have 4 left. Sorry. All right, unexpected new line. Let's ignore that for now. Error function used ambiguously with a conditional expression. Okay. No confusing arrow. See, I could just do this fix probably, but I just want to learn some of this stuff as well. Because some of them are like, can cause errors if you're not using a linter or something. Alright, arrow functions are similar in syntax. Okay. Wait. What? That doesn't mean greater than or equal to. I kind of get what they're saying, I guess. Okay. So I'll just wrap it in curly braces and return. I think it told me that I didn't need curly braces though, so let's see what happens. Pretty sure it told me this. Unexpected lock in its surrounding arrow body. Move the return value. I kind of want to keep that as an error. So I'll just convert this to a regular function. Oops. What? You serious? Func names. Wait, what? Definitely need to get rid of this. But I'll just leave it because unexpected unnamed function. Oops. Whatever. Let's just give it a name for now. Function. What is this? I just want to call it return JSX, but I want to give it a better name. Display, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Run lint. Okay. Do not nest ternary. Caution Firebase. Unexpected new line. Alright, let's go back to this now. So I think I just want to fix this. Or we'll just do this. I think this will be fine. Yeah, that got rid of the issue. Okay, and then just seen this file. All right, so don't nest ternary. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. So let's get this will be button button display, I guess, or display button, get button, I don't know. Okay. We'll just call it button. I don't know what to name this. Get button. Equals arrow function. And then this will just get rid of this, and we're good. And then here we'll call get button, I think. Is that right? What's wrong with this? Did something wrong. Oh, right, just get rid of this. Same thing again. What did I do before? Did I just make it a regular function? I think. Or no, I did this, I think, and then returned. And then return. There we go. And then it says you can't. No. What's wrong with this? Expected a comma. Oh. Wait a second. Yes. There we go. Auth context. Oh crap, auth context is there. We need to throw the auth context to that function there. Or do we? Yes. I could throw this function up here. I think that's what I'll do, rather than pass the auth context down. Let's do that. So whoa. What am I doing? Hold on. So this is going to be wrapped in that, and that, and then return, and then do some stuff here. Wait, can I declare a function like that? I think so. Let's see. What does this say? Okay. What was the function? Wait, I wonder if I take this off in here, if it will be fine. Unexpected token, alright. Nah, it complains. Okay, that's fine. I'll just make this a regular function. It's kind of weird, but it works. Alright, let's see. See how we're doing. Just that one thing. I'm gonna check the warnings before I get to that. Okay, don't care about the props validation or these. It's probably what they all are, or the consoles. This will be an easy fix. So, prefer... I'll look at that real quick, but I don't think that's a big deal. And then this is easy. I just come in here and save the file, and we're good to go there. Alright. Timer's going off. It's going to take a little short break after I fix this. Where is it? This and the error. Take a short break, or at least look into the error. Prefer default export. Okay. Let's see. Why did I do it that way? Does that work? Does it break stuff? Yeah, it does. Can I do... just export default? I mean, either way I think would be fine, but let's just go with this. And then fix the imports one by one. So header, content, auth provider, and we're good to go. Everything's back to normal. Yes. Yes. Good. And good. Okay. Let me double check the work stream. Looks good. I've been going for 2 hours, 20 minutes. Not too bad. All right. I got a lot of this little stuff out of the way I wanted to get done, so that's good. All right, let's look at this. So, let's see. So I don't think, yeah, I don't want this. Hmm. Do I use Firebase somewhere in here? Yeah, so I actually don't want to do what I did there. They are correct about that. I want to do this and then bring in the Firebase. Like, where is it? Oh, I'm actually going to set this, by the way, to null instead of what I had. Where was that? Oh, it's in config. Got too much stuff open. Config, Firebase. Okay. I'm still going to export this. I don't know if it's different after I do initialize app. I think it is. So I'm just going to do this. And where are we at? That was in this file. What's the problem here? Should occur before import of that. Okay. They have a thought on those things. Interesting. Alright, all my linting's done. My linting errors. And run lint all. Oops. And these are all prop types and extensions, which is fine. Okay. Cool. It's good enough for now. Alright, linting's done, that's done. Next up is the UI. I mean the sign in button, and I might as well, while I'm at it, do the sign out button styling. So I'm gonna use their styling for the sign in, and I'll use my own styling for the sign out. So that's next up after a short break. Let's close some stuff, start organized. We're good. We'll start there. I wonder why that says functions. Is that... That's weird. It's just whatever you went to last. I don't know. Alright, I think we're good. I could... Actually, I'm not going to do this. Because I don't... I mean, I do have my own domain, but it's okay. I'm not going to deal with that right now. Okay. So we're going to work on this, and this is what I need to do. Alright. I'll be back shortly. All right, I'm back. Let's get that sign in button looking nice. And the sign out button looking okay. At least the sign in button. I guess my plan for rest of the stream is I'll probably go 2 hours at most. Sign in button, sign out button, styling, and the sign out button styling will take like, I don't know, 5 minutes probably, 10 minutes. Sign in button styling, maybe a little bit longer. I have to figure out how to grab their styling, and then after that I'm gonna work on the global chat for all authenticated users. Okay. Here we go. Let's look out how it's being used here and just give this a shot for now. How would this work though? How is this working? Let's read this. They talk about okay. I know for sure adding this just made it work. So how is it actually working? I think I'm just gonna need to look inside this folder. Firebase UI dist, Firebase UI CSS, and use like their names. Class names would be probably the easiest way. Actually, that is in here. In my node modules folder. Is that what it was? Firebase UI CSS? Whoa. Okay. How about not dist? UI. Let's see if I can figure. Is it just in here? I just want the button. There's more to it though. Where are they using? Huh. No clue what I'm doing right now. How does this work? Firebase container. So you bring in the CSS and then what is it grabbing? Honestly, I don't get it. I don't care about all this stuff. The spinner, I mean. Let me see something. That's it. Okay. I mean, where are they getting this, really? MDL button. Alright, here's what I need to do. Re-add it, and then just use it somewhere. So we'll throw it inside of content, actually. Just get rid of this. And put that in there. For now, we'll do test. What? Oh shit, what's wrong? Do I need to restart this? There we go, test. Okay, so let's grab that component. So I'm going to reinstall this thing. npm install. We'll do yarn add instead. Okay, and grab that component. Throw it in here. Oops. Let's see if it's even working. Nope. Okay. And let's grab the config. Oops, it's right down here. Where did we have that before? I think it was header. Yeah. I could probably just throw it in header, but whatever. Okay. And then grab this stuff. Oh wait, all of this. And I actually did want the other one. So let's get rid of this. Okay. Oh, we just want auth actually. And get rid of this. Oh no, I did want the other thing. Dang it. That was for the other part. So I just need to add auth here. Auth. And I think we're good. Okay, here we go. All right, let's look at the styling or the classes. So I just want to look at this button. Okay. So I don't care about the list item, we just care about this button. So if I just copy this code, I think I'm good, actually. Do these have any styling themselves? Let's see. The list I definitely don't care about. Let's just copy all this. Can you do that? Maybe. I don't know. Sure, there's a way. I just don't know how. All right. Let's copy it manually. Oh, it did copy all of it. Okay. It went all the way down to, yeah. Sweet. Okay. And then I just need to basically use those stylings and we're good. Okay. Let's get rid of this now. Do a bunch of undos. What was the last thing I did? Yeah. Alright, cool. Back to normal. Oh, did I start the timer? No, let me reset that. Okay. Just open up a let's, I'm just gonna throw this in a HTML file. And format it so it's easy to read. And I can't format it. Oh, there we go. Huh, wonder what that is. Data provider ID. That's okay. Data provider ID, style, background color. What? Let me bring that back. Ah, shoot. Alright. It's okay. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see. Sometimes I just lose track of what I'm doing. Okay, so I need to make a sign-in button. For now, I'll just call a component a sign-in button. I might generalize that later. We'll see. And import React and export default function sign-in button. Return. Let me try something real quick. I'm just wondering, can I do export default? That? Oh, you can do that. Oh wait, I can't name it, but I don't need to name it, but I kind of like the name. I don't know. Whatever. I'll stick with this for now. Alright, so actually it didn't answer my question. My question was, can I do export default const sign equals, yeah, I didn't think you could do that. Okay. Alright. Alright. Where's the sign in button go? It's gonna go here. So this will actually be replaced with sign in button. And we're good there. And on click equals handle sign. And we'll just do let's throw this in here. I could just spread the props in here. Yeah, let's do that. I think that'll work. Oops. And props. Yes, I'll probably say, oh, you gotta destructure or something like that. Let's see. No, it's okay with that. Alright, so let's see if that still works. No complaints. Yep. Okay. Alright. So it's gonna have all these classes. Actually, yeah, it's gonna have all of these classes. I'm gonna look at this and see if that got cut off somehow, but let's continue on for now. Oh shoot, I had this back in a few minutes saying, oh well, let me take this off. I guess nobody's watching. I know for sure nobody's watching. Alright, let's see here. Sign in button. I am streaming, right? Yes. Okay, sign in button. What do we need? Style. Or what was this? That was class, right? Yes, so I need class name. Whoa, that is a long string. Is there any way I can shorten that? I think I can, but let's just leave it for now. Okay. And what else? I need a span as a child. We need basically all this. All of it as is. And then these are all class names. Okay. Sweet. Huh. Alright, now I need the styling to come in. In case I add other sign-in buttons, I might want to have like a type or provider prop. Let's not worry about it at the moment. Does it still work? I don't care at the moment. Let's just try to get the styling in here. So if I do import, what did this say on this documentation? Oh, it was in here. Dist or source. Import the CSS only on the client. Firebase UI, I know this is for something else, but what does this mean? Firebase UI only works on the client. Okay. So we're loading the packaging component to mount. Interesting. I don't know. Let's just do this. What if I put it in a module? Would that work? I don't think that'll work properly. I'll look into it later. Let's just get it working. What if I do this? Hey. Sweet. It's a little bit off though. It's like too long. But it's pretty good. It's almost there. What if I just import this? Still works. Okay. Now, what do we need to do? Oh yeah, I want to bring that back into content again and make sure I didn't miss something. So I think I screwed something up. So let's bring it back once again. I think we're almost done with this. I can pretty much mark this off. Okay. Keep that for now. All right, back to this here. Bring that back in again. I think these are both required. I should leave this somewhere if I need to refer back to it, but it's not too much hassle. Then we need to grab Firebase. Actually, we just need auth, right? No, we need both. And auth. And then we'll change this to auth. And I think we're good. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. There's a little bit of styling difference. Okay, let's compare this. I'm actually going to just pull this on the other screen. It's easier to see. So we have list item, which maybe is an issue, but other than that, Firebase UI IDP button, MDL button, MDL.js button, MDL button, raised, Firebase UI IDP Google, Firebase UI ID button. Okay. Data provider Google, it's fine. Don't care about that. Style. Yeah, it looks like that. Looks like that. Alright. So I was just worried about that being cut out, but it looks okay. Okay. The list item though. I grabbed that, right? Yeah. Firebase list item. So that could do something. The width is 203. So I could just set the button width to 203, but let's set that to an LI Firebase list item and see what happens. I don't think this has anything to do with it. Okay. Not gonna worry about the click at the moment. Yeah, that doesn't help. Does it make it shorter? Let's see. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't really care. I'll just make the length 203 pixels. All right, and then we can once again remove that from the content page. Hopefully I don't have to do that again. If I do it again, I'm going to make a component for it just to hold. All right, don't need these, don't need auth. Okay. Sign in button, and then we'll just add some inline styling here. Style equals width 203. Let's see what that looks like. Does that do anything? Yeah. Yeah, it looks better. Okay. That looks pretty good. It doesn't move it over, does it? No. Perfect. Just makes it shorter. Perfect. Okay. And let's lint everything and check if it's still working. Everything looks good. Let's see if there's any new warnings. Should have just done that to begin with. Yeah, no. Alright, we got a button. It's styled. I marked it off the checklist. Now I need to style the sign out button. Took a little bit longer than I thought for that. How much time do we have left before break time? 40 minutes. It only took about 20 minutes. That's not too bad. A little bit longer. Alright, let's test everything real quick. Just double check it's all good. That's good. Still streaming. Can close that. Let's open up this. Right here. Okay. Let's refresh. Still looks good. Sign in. Still works. Loading. Sign out. Still works. Sign out. Sign in. Yep, everything works. The only thing I don't like is there's no indicator. I click the button. I might add some sort of animation to that when I click, but for now it's okay. Alright. See if there's any errors. No errors, sweet. What about when I sign in? Test. Sweet. Oh yeah, does this still work? I forgot to refresh once I'm signed in. What if I sign in? It's in the loading part and then I refresh. It like cancels it, I think. Kind of weird. But it's okay. Alright, so styling the sign out buttons. Let's get signed in so we can easily see it without changing the logic. Okay. Let's style the sign out button. This will just be a general button component. We'll just throw them all in the components folder for now. So import React, export default function, button, return to button. Okay, and go to the header. Grab this. And this will be replaced with just button. Should I put the text content as children? Yes. Or a prop. Children makes more sense, I think. That's the traditional way buttons work. Sign. This is out, right? Yes. All right. Import button from button and grab it, throw it in there. Let's do type. Can throw whatever you want in there, and then this is just children. Oops. We will not use destructuring here unless it asks us to. How do you do that? I know you can, but anyways, let's go back and copy that on click in here. see if we're still good to go. Looks good still. Okay. Let's fix these linting errors. Must use destructuring. So I need to destructure and refer to the props. I'm pretty sure that's possible. How would we do it? Oh, I know for sure I could just do const children equals props. I wonder if there's another way. But we'll do that for now. Like all in one right here somehow. Maybe not. All right. Let's make sure we still see sign out. We do. Sweet. Okay. That's good. Now styling. So let's add import. How do you do it? I forgot already. Styles as. Import styles, or not styles as, styles from button. And then return type equals class name equals styles. I should do class name equals styles or props.styles. Let's do that. Props.styles. Or no, props.class name or styles. Is that possible? I think that's possible. All right. Header. What's this? Oh, I don't have that. So let's make a folder. Call it button. Throw this in there. Button.module.css. Button. Whoa, what was that? And this would be, it should work now, yeah? There we go. Just had to resave it. And this will be styles.button. Okay, and sign in button. Where are we at here? This is in the header. Pretty sure there's an issue here. Yeah, so this needs to be dot / button. So we'll just add an index and export default from button. I think we're good to go. No? Does this have to recompile, or is it just actually not working? Yeah, I just had to recompile. Sometimes PowerShell gets hung up. So let's do, I thought this would take like 5-10 minutes. This is gonna take a while actually. Color green, test this out. Okay. Yep, that worked. All right. Let's add some padding. 20. This will be good if I can. This maybe can't be a button. I'm wondering if you can't style buttons or something. Button tags, we'll see. Might have to be an A or a div or whatever. Before I get to that though, I want to test something. So class name. I'm going to say class name equals anything and see if that green goes away. So I want to see if that works, at least to that point. Where are we at? Header? Okay. Class name equals A. Does that, yeah. So that does work, okay. All right. Actually, does it actually give it the class name A? Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. For the class. All right, back to green. Sweet. All right, now. Let me see. HTML style button tag. I think React complains if you have an A tag that's a button. Huh. So I was considering this. Let's try cursor pointer to start. That looks pretty nice, actually. I am gonna have a ghost button, but or outline only button, but that's okay. Let's close some of these. So you can't do padding. All right, let's try cursor pointer and see if that works. Yep. Okay. Let's read the article for a minute. That's weird. Why does that work? Font size. Strange. Is that what this guy has up here? 1 rem. a pretty good article. Font size. Huh. Oh, I realized I put 20. This needs to be 20 px. Or RAM or whatever. There we go. Okay. UI use. I guess this is part of responsive UI, but we'll do RAM instead of px. Okay. All right. Let's do 15. I'm going to be very not responsive for the moment. Width is going to be a little bit bigger. Maybe I'll have a way to make small, medium, large buttons for now. Let's see, one size. What is it? 2. What's that? Google one. 203. Let's do that for now. And have what else can I do? Border 0. What does this do? Okay, I definitely want border 0. What does it look like? Border 0. Yes, border 0. We'll give it some rounding. Very slight. 10? Let's try 10. That's too much. Yeah, we'll go 5. Okay, what else? Background is actually going to be transparent. Yes. Transparent. See what that looks like. Color white. We'll use that one. Okay, border actually is gonna be 2 pixels solid. That. Alright, how about 1 pixel? Nope, too thin. 4 pixels. Crazy. 3. Shitty. 1.5. Okay. It's going to be slightly different color too than the background, but the font size needs to be larger for sure. Font size, what does 100% do? That looks decent. Font weight needs to be much larger, 500. 700? No, that looks like shit. Does this do anything? Let's use a different font family probably as well. I need to use different fonts in general. Use another font maybe. Probably. I just want that to be thicker. Let's see what we got here. Padding, maybe. Yeah, more on the sides. Is that gonna make a difference? What is line height 1.2? Line height 1.2. It doesn't do anything I'm interested in. Let's take this off for now. It does nothing. There's something off about that. Maybe it's just too wide. About 100. No, it's too skinny now. Yeah, it looks better, I think. And then padding. Maybe less padding. Yeah. Slightly more though. Okay. What else? Border I did. Border radius I did. Background I'll need to change. Color white. That's fine. Font family. I don't like that actually. Font size. What did that do again? Yeah, that helps. I just actually want it to be bigger, so let's go with 1.5 rem. Okay, too big. That's better. What does this font weight do now? Nothing. There's still something off. I think it's just the font is just weird. Text decoration none. Let's see, what would that do? White space no wrap. I mean, maybe this does stuff on other browsers, but on this one it's not doing anything. Okay. Okay. Hover and focus styles, want that. Let me see what is in here. Font family, inherit, font size 100, line height, margin, button, input, text transform, none. Okay. So, all right, let's give it a different color. I think that might be an issue. It just looks like shit. It needs a hover effect as well. Something off about it though, I don't like. Maybe it's too large. How about width 125? That's good, and less padding. Yeah, it's better. And then different color. Background color. I was gonna make it like an official ghost button, I think with a transparent background, but I don't like it. Let's see. Component. No, what am I doing? Actually, I think I could just find it from here. Okay, I'm done. Oh wait, palette. No. Here we go. So I'm using teal, I think. So let's make it a darker teal. How about this? Get rid of this. Or is that a lighter teal? What if I made it darker? Let's make it all the way dark. Ooh, looks like shit. Looks like crap. Let's go with this one. Oh, we can get rid of this. Okay. Looks okay, I guess. Let's go a little bit lighter. I guess we don't even have to use teal, by the way. It looks okay, and then make it get darker on hover. It's almost the same though. Let me make it, let's try the lighter. I have no idea how to make things look nice. I just try a little bit. That looks like shit, I know that. Looks like shit. Looks starting to look better. Let's try 400. I think we'll get there at 400. It's okay. I'm gonna stick with that and then make it darker on hover. Let's see, and focus as well. Let's see what that looks like. Stupid. Okay. We'll just go with this. Just one darker. But then it matches that. Do I like that? Not really. Let's go even darker. Wait. Wait, what? Did I do it backwards? I did it backwards. I'm stupid. There we go. And that's darker now, right? We'll make it even darker. How about 700? So it starts out lighter and then it gets darker than the background. It looks okay, man. It's whatever. It works. It's not perfect, obviously. It's pretty terrible, but it works. All right, that's done. For now, come back to it later, maybe. Match security and error handling. Do that at some point later. Oh, man. Okay. So I need a spinner. I need a chat. I was thinking about doing the chat, but man, it is getting late. I don't know if I have any brain power. I don't think it's going to be hard at all with Firebase, Firestore, but who knows? It's a pretty good article. Let's see what MDN has to say about this, if anything. It's not the right article. Maybe a gradient? Huh. Yeah, I could do some sort of, oh, you know what? I'll transition. That's one thing I didn't do. Let me do a transition on the background color. It'll look a little bit nicer. Transition. Color or background. 1 second. I'm actually going to open that thing I just had open. So many bookmarks. What? Where was that? It was up here, right? Oh, here it is. Transition background. And then the amount of seconds. Okay. What's wrong with this? That's pretty... Oh we'll make it a little bit shorter. There, that's pretty solid. It's better than none. Okay, good enough for now. Cool. All right, button is done. Okay, so my options right now are, first of all, I'm gonna take a break, and I'll go at most 1 more hour. Nobody's watching anyways, so could probably just quit now. But I think I'll go 1 more hour. I'm gonna add hey, how's it going? Callum, how are you? I'm about to actually take a few minute break, stretch, and I have a couple people watching. Cool. All right, well, it is yeah, it is 2:30 a.m. So I'll probably go for at most an hour. I want to add the global chat room. I'm glad a few people are watching. That's cool. I should probably have a viewer module pulled up so I could see, but I feel if I have a viewer module pulled up, I'll just keep looking at it like, are people watching? And I don't know. But yeah, so I'm going to take a break, come back, go for an hour. I'll either do the chat. Nice. Is it like your, what website? Is it like a personal like portfolio or? All right, well, I'll read your answer when I get back. I'm going to take a quick break and yeah, go for an hour and figure out what I'm going to do when I get back. Let me fix the stream for a minute. All right, I am back for the last last hour or so of the night. Let's turn off this message. That's good. Everything's showing. Looks like the mic's working. Music's going. Let's get some different music on here. This is fine for now. Okay. All right, I guess. Callum, if you're still here, I'm just wondering if you don't mind answering what website you're working on. But let's see. Let's close this. Done. All right, so I guess my plan, and I'm definitely not going to finish. Part of the reason I want to do it though is because I want to watch this video, and I'm going to on stream to implement the scroll part. But before I do that, I'm gonna just make a box that holds LIs. And those LIs will be chat messages. So, all right, let's do that first. That'll be the chat box component. Let me get organized real quick though. This is good. This is fine. That's my notes. Everything's good there. Everything's good there. Okay. So all I need to worry about right now is making that component. Oh, let me do some linting real quick, just in case I missed something. Cool. All the changes are piling up, and I haven't committed a single thing. This is terrible. I hate source control. I just hate it. No, not really. I'm just stupid. What is it? Chat box. Chat box. And then chat box, and then chat. I think chat will just be one component. I don't know. Let's start with one component called chat for now. I'll probably separate it out into the box and the input later. Alright, chat.module.css. And let's create an index. Mine as well. Actually, not until I need it. Okay. Import React. Oops. Oh, wrong one. Why did that delete? Okay. Export default function chat and return div chat box or whatever. Okay, cool. And we're going to, I need to automate this. It's no reason to keep typing this. I mean, I have this some snippets, but it doesn't do everything. Styles from chat.module.css and class name equals, oops, yes, that's correct. Styles dot chat color green. Let's see if it's working. Throw it in in the content for now. Yeah, I need to make a higher order component for this as well. Let me add that to the Trello. What would that be under, I don't know, here. Components. And, or pages. All right, for now, it's okay. So div, and inside of here, we'll put the chat. Okay, import chat from, yeah, let's add a index. From component slash chat. Useless pass segments should be dot chat. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Let's see if it shows. Chat is there. Okay, so chat is going to be, for now, let's give it a border. And it's going to take up I need like a whole layout for this as well, which I don't really have. I'm not worried about the layout, I guess, at the moment. Let's just give it a border for now so I can see it. And let's do, let's just give this an inline style just for testing, and do display flex, and then flex grow 1. Shouldn't that, no, this has to grow its full width as well. Can we just do width 100%? No, that's not gonna work. I'm trying to make a container. Let's just give it a fixed width for now. 1080. Okay. And yeah, and then it grows to the full width. Perfect. Okay. All right. So chat is just gonna take in some messages. So how do I want to do this? I've already thought it how to do it in my head. I mean, I know how to do it, but how I want to do it for this app. As far as how the chat's going to work. But honestly, I'm just going to, for now, just grab the current messages in the database and show them. Where is the grabbing from the database going to happen is the question. On the chat component mount or on its parent mount? Probably the screen that shows, which would be something I don't have right now. For now, and maybe always, I'm going to make this a class component. We'll see. Export default class. Not sure for now, but we'll do it for now for testing anyways. And then render, return, okay, and then and then component did mount. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I can't. I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? All right, component did mount. We're going to load messages. Then, and I'm doing stuff like that as well. Then. I don't know if I want to use async functions. I, for some reason, have like kept using promises. I'm not sure I like async functions. I don't know. For now, we'll just use promises. All right, load messages. Load messages equals, and it's going to actually return, which I will get rid of this if I need to. Return db dot. Then we'll figure out how to query the DB because I don't know. Load messages and then return messages. And this can just say messages. Okay, return db dot. Alright, we need to figure that out, and then need some state. Probably gonna totally redo this, but we'll get it started anyways. Oops, messages. And then for now, we'll just actually let's do it up here. And we could do it inline, I guess. It's fine. Messages const messages equals this dot state messages map And it will return an li of the message. Super basic for now. And we'll set a key for now to, I guess, an ID. This will be message ID. I guess. I don't know. Do you do much work in React? No, I do not. Do basically no work in React. Basically no work in React. Basically... oh yeah. Let's get rid of this for now. What do I normally work in? I mean, nothing really, because I don't do this for a living. I'm trying to do it for a living. I've been self-studying for a while, and went to school, got a software engineering degree. I worked in Java, but I probably know JavaScript better than Java. And yeah. So yeah, I what do I normally work in as far as non-professional? I guess just React, but it hasn't been a lot of experience, so not much experience. And this should be an colon, not an equal sign. DB is not used. That's true. Alright, so now we need to get the messages, so let's work on that. Chat cannot be invoked without new. What's wrong here? Extends React dot component. Yeah, it is. That's actually the point of this project, because I'm gonna put this on my portfolio. I'm using it to learn a lot. I'm purposely doing things from scratch rather than using libraries. The only library I'm using is, well, I'm going to use React Router DOM. Obviously React. This is literally just for the styling for that button. I could probably just grab it instead, but I found this easier. And then, oh, no. This is actually not used at all. I'm using this for the styling of the button, and then this obviously I need because I'm using Firebase as a backend, basically. Serverless backend. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in doing it professionally. That is the main purpose of this project. This will be my bigger project that I'm going to have on my portfolio. I'm also going to have a TypeScript asteroids clone with pure HTML canvas, which I've already worked on. It's on my GitHub, but it's like barely finished, not finished at all. It's barely even started, I should say. My other idea is just a simple flashcards. I want to have it not a general flashcards, because there's a million of those. This isn't like an idea for like a great idea. I'm just for ideas for portfolio projects. The flashcards will use the some translation API just for studying foreign languages. That'll be the focus. That'll be one of my smaller projects. The game will probably be comparable to this. It's actually a smaller project than this, but the amount of work, since I know very little of TypeScript, very little of game logic, will probably be. And I'm gonna plan on putting the game in my the header, or the top. What do you call that? The hero section of the of my portfolio. That I don't know. Like, it'll actually be playable in the hero section of my portfolio. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it that way. I'll see how it looks when I'm finished. That was the idea, though. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. What do you do? Do you do web development or software engineering, anything like that professionally? Even if I don't get a job because of these projects, to be honest, it's just fun to learn. So I haven't really ever done a large project. Like, this isn't even really a large project, but I haven't even done something this large. So it'll be a fun experience to learn anyways. Alright, so messages, map, message. I should make this a UL, or actually I'll just do this UL. Throw this at the end. I'll probably give that some sort of styling as well. And I think we're good. Obviously I don't have a message or a message ID. Or this should be text probably. Do a lot of JavaScript, have computer science for switching design. Oh man, that's awesome. Dude, I envy design so much because I'm so bad at it. So freaking bad. I love a good design. I'm just like, I can't do it. I don't know if you saw what I had already, but it just looks terrible. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, but it, it's obviously bare bones for now, but even for bare bones, I think it sucks. All right. That's cool, man. I love design. I just wish I was better at it. Although I guess with practice, I would get better, but it's something I more appreciate than I would rather. I don't know. I don't think it comes as naturally to me, I guess, is what I like to say. Let's see. But yeah, clean design is freaking amazing. All my websites, all my projects I do look like not terrible, but just not good, Yeah, that's true. You can just take ideas. That's true. And there's concepts to learn as well. It's just, yeah, that's true. Still though, whatever I do, even if I take other ideas, I still end up looking not that great, but as long as it looks okay and it works, hopefully that'll help me get a job. And then I can just appreciate everyone else's design. And the people I work with, the designers I work with, I can just be happy that I don't have to do it because I'm terrible at it. All right, so let's query this data. Yeah, for sure. Like everything else, practice helps, but I just think even with practice, I just am naturally just like bad at it. Like, even if I know, like, oh, I can use a color palette and a color theory and all that, I still end up screwing it up. I've looked into that stuff and I don't know. But again, it could be because I'm not studying it, so at least partly because of that. All right, so making a query with Firebase. And trust me, I'm not excited about using Firebase, but it's probably the best free solution that I don't need my personal information, that has a decent quota. So that's the point of using it. Let's see. A decent free quota. It's also not bad. Structure security rules. What am I even looking at? Okay. So read data. We want lists. Listen for real-time updates. Okay, listen for real-time updates. This is actually what we want. DB collection. Okay, so this is basically what we want. You can listen to a document with the onSnapshot method. An initial call using the callback creates a document snapshot immediately. Yeah, this is basically what I want. What is this? Events for local changes. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I'm planning to use Firebase just to authenticate as an update to a site I worked on. Okay. I was just starting out when I got the job, and I did all the authentication in PHP. Boy, is it rough. Yeah. Yeah, that's one motivation too. Why I use Firebase for authentication. Because I'm worried that, like, I mean, obviously no one's actually going to use this app. Probably it's just for a demo, but I just don't want to screw it up with the security and this and that, and I just want to let them handle all of that, and I just have it, so you have to use a Google account to log in. I'm not allowing an email password or any of that. So, obviously, I even made a note here. Where is this? Authentication. I said match security and error handling of Firebase UI. I ended up not using Firebase UI because I had a lot of issues getting it to look how I wanted it with that. Maybe I just didn't know what I was doing. But I did use Firebase authentication. I just didn't use their UI, their pre-built UI component that you can use, which has some security and error handling built in, which I need to make sure I do. All right. Cannot read property, then undefined. Okay, so back to this. Don't care about that. Listen to multiple documents in a collection. What I'm wondering too is, like, should each message be a document, or should the doc... Let's look at the database. Should each document message be a document, or should I just have a list? Can you use something like a list? Honestly, I think... Yeah, I think what I want is... Yeah, I was just reading that message again. Yeah, I didn't even want to get into the whole OAuth flow of all the not PHP, but of just doing it through whatever. Just seemed like a nightmare. So I'm just going to use this pre-built authentication. It's literally 2 lines of code to authenticate. Look at this. I just did... I mean, I think there's more to do than what I have, but I used this line of code and this line of code, and that was it. That's it. There's a tiny bit more to it than that, but pretty much it. And authentication was complete. DB collection. All right, let's try this. Give this one a shot. bring this back in. So yeah, this is actually, it's not gonna load messages just once though. It's gonna keep updating. So what I need to do, oh man, I'm really getting tired because I can't think straight right now. And I think this would be a lot easier, really. So I actually want to just, yeah. Oh man, ESLint, you gotta just give it a rest. It's getting a little bit old, man. Is that really the styling that Prettier wants? What's going on here? Oh no, there's an issue here. What is this? What's wrong with this? Oh, this console log. On snapshot. Yep, there we go. Thank you. There we go. We actually don't even want this. DB is not defined. Now it is. Okay. So the doc is going to be okay, so collections.doc on snapshot. Then each time the contents change, let me see how I write to the doc. If there's no easy way to write as like a list, I am going to possibly switch over to real-time database for now. Let's see, because I really don't want to keep updating some large list and appending things to it. All right. Let's do some comparison because I am familiar with a little bit with real-time database. Okay. Organize at scale, simple data. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this has some nice benefits. Seriously, look at this. Did I start that timer? It's alright, I don't really need it at this point. Yeah, I'll go for about another 20 minutes and I gotta call it. I mean, Firestore is the way to go. But, alright, let's see how you do it. Data model. Trying to do something too quickly, too late while I'm tired. Never works well. Cloud Firestore, the unit of storage is a document. A document is a lightweight record that contains fields. Documents live in collections, which are simply, I mean, I'm a little bit familiar with MongoDB, which uses this model, but obviously not enough. Okay. Oh, here we go. Every document. Yeah, users would be a document. I'm just wondering if a chat message would be a document. Let's see. I think it would. Oh, here we go. Please give me more information. Oh, here we go. Messages. Here we go. So a message is a doc. Okay. This is what I was thinking. I just wasn't sure. I was just worried about, is it crazy to add a bunch of documents in there? But I think that's just a structure thing. I don't think it's like slows anything down. I think it's probably even faster. Okay, cool. So messages will be docs. Good, good. So this doesn't make sense what I currently have. Where was my, oh, here it is. So this wouldn't be called messages. Can I rename this? Probably. Delete collection. Global chat. Actually, you know what? These can have. All right, let me delete this field at least. Global chat messages. Collection ID. M. I don't know what this means. Auto ID, save. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. So delete document, delete collection, delete global chats, delete global chat, delete collection. I just want to see something real quick. Okay, so this is the main. Okay. Alright, so we will call this global chat. Okay. And then documents will be auto ID'd. Yes, this is what I want. I think. Well, I could rearrange it, but for now these will be auto ID'd. Okay, and then they'll have. Let's just add a couple of fake ones in there. What was it? I have an ID. We'll just do text. String is my message. Add. All right, so they have an ID, and I didn't. That's okay. I'll figure it out. All right, now let's go back to this code here. Introduction. Read data. I'm not going to worry about adding. I'm not going to have time right now to add because I'm going to go very soon. Let's listen for real-time updates though. Actually, maybe we'll start with read data once just to make it easier for now. Okay. So DB collection. I already had some code that's similar to this. Where was that? Up here. I can actually get rid of this. And just make that happy really quick. All right, back to the chat. So on component did mount, it's going to load the messages and then return the messages. Am I thinking about this right? Oh, no, it needs to set the state. What am I doing? This dot set state messages. Okay, I think that's okay. It's gonna overwrite for now, which I'm fine with. Don't care about appending at the moment. All right, let's just do this for now. Get rid of this. All right, DB collection, global chat. Did I call it that again? Yes. Global chat get query snapshot for each doc. Okay, so we're gonna return this promise. I might want to actually filter it here. Let me think. For each doc. No. We're just going to return the query snapshot. So let's stop here. I think we're good here. Do I have an extra parentheses? Yes. All right, that's good. And then we'll do load messages dot then. For now, we'll set the state of messages. No, let's log it out real quick. Arep R, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's log this out. Console log. See what we're getting back here. And this is not going to show anything on the page because, yeah. This load messages that then is not a function. This does not return. What? Why? Oh. Wait a second. What? This does return a promise. This returns a promise. It's saying no. Does the order matter? I'm pretty sure it does not in this case. ESLint does not like that, that's for sure. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. I don't think. Okay, let's log out this dot messages. I need to get into debugging as well. Oops, this dot. Oh, I didn't call it. Oh my god. Duh. What am I doing? It's getting late, man. Alright, there we go. Okay, and there's no messages. Let's see what's in the log. Missing or insufficient, that's true. Wait, shouldn't this be in, Oh, I put it in the wrong place. This should be no. This button can just go away. We're done with that button. Alright, let's just bring this up here. And this should just be no auth for now. Okay, sign in. Loading. Alright, here it is, the query snapshot. Alright. So I definitely don't want to return that. Well, I thought that would return something else. Okay. So what was that code? That I had on the end of that. I shouldn't have erased that, and I don't want to undo to get it back. Let's see. I'm looking forward to watching that video again. Okay, query snapshot for each. Huh. Okay. So I do want to do more here. Yeah. So this will be query snapshot. And let's bring this down here. I could probably use, what does this say? Oh man, that unnamed function rule has to go, but let's call it A for now to get rid of that. Oh, prefer arrow callback. Okay, dude. Alright, doc. Okay, console log. And this is actually going to return. I can just map it. Right. Yeah, let's do that. So I actually want to do map instead. And then this is going to return this stuff. What is this stuff? Okay. And then it's going to return an object with the doc ID. What do I have? ID. And text. Is that, I guess? Oh yeah, I gotta put parentheses around this. Did I put enough parentheses? No, I'm one parenthesis short. Or too many or something. Let's just do doc ID. Having trouble seeing this right now. Map. Oh, right. What? Oh. What is this? Ah, this needs to go here. And get rid of this maybe? No, that's good. This doesn't need to be here though. And this needs to go too. Okay. And then what am I missing here? The ending parentheses here. There we go. Wait. Okay, that's ESLint. I'm gonna ignore that for a minute. Alright, so doc. And then this I think can be, what was it again? Data? I don't know what that is. I don't, it's probably data.text. I think that's what I want. I think it's okay. And then console log, let's see how it turned out. Whoa. Query get requires first argument, but it was a function. Oh, I need that then. That then. Alright, cool. Snapshot. Oh, it's not a it's not an array. Okay. So we'll do, let me see what it is. Or what methods it has. I could probably just look in the documentation as well. Is it in proto? So it has for each convert to document impl. Alright, we'll go with for each. Alright. Okay, and then this is not going to work anymore. This needs to be for each. It's going to run a function that does stuff. And the stuff that it does is probably use some sort of reduce, but I'll just do something very simple here. We'll do no. Yes. It's probably a better way to do this, but I'm getting a little tired, so let's just do make this have a function body like so. And then in here, I'm going to do const messages equals an array, and then just push on to the array. What did this code look like? Oh, never mind. Alright, so this is doc. And then is this right? Seemed wrong. Anyways, we'll try it. Doc ID and doc.data. So we'll do messages, push, doc, oops, doc, ID, doc, ID, and text dot data dot text, and then no, this doesn't make sense. Here's where I need to add the this is where I need to make that and then return it, and then we're good. Okay, so dot then query snapshot for each. Get rid of this. Okay, get rid of this. This can go back. This can go away. This can go away. Okay, and then this is where I need to find messages. Const messages equals array, and then return messages from the promise, and this promise will pass these messages up here, and they should log. Let's see if this is right. Yes. Let's add a message and see if it works. For 2. Add a document. Auto ID. Text. Message. Other message. Okay. Whoa. And then we'll log, or and now instead of logging, load messages dot then, I'll bring this back. Let's see if this works. There we go. Yay. That's only reading once, it's not real-time updates. I'll do that next time, as well as many other things. It might be a while, because I do have a project I have to work on besides this. So I can't, and I'm actually getting paid from a friend to do that. So I gotta work on that. That's top priority, and then and then come back to this when I have time. Hopefully I'll be able to do this at least once a day, or I mean once every day or so for at least a couple hours, but we'll see. For everyone still here and everyone that was watching earlier as well, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate your help, Xander. Appreciate the follows, everybody. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm learning, so I really know if anyone has questions. Let me just say what I'm trying to say. If anyone has questions while you're watching, please don't hesitate to ask. I'll do my best to answer them. I'm learning as well, so I know it's helpful to discuss ideas and questions and get information out there. So have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. I think I'm gonna sign out. It's getting really late. It's 3:30. I have to get up in, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours. About 6 hours. So, and my timer just went off, so that's perfect timing. Cool. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.